Morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome you at the fourth and very last day of the Veteran European Championships here in Balatonfüred, Hungary. The last day will bring actions from the team event, which I'm going to quickly explain how it works. Obviously, we had several age bands and different divisions in male and female. So the way it works, for the individual, we had every 5 years. So that was M1 and M2. That was 30 to 34 and 35 to 39. But for the team, this is all merged together. So M1, M2, it becomes one group. So every 10 years gaps, the teams are allowed to enter an individual team in that age group. Today we're going to run the competition again in format division, and we are going to start with mat number 3, where we're going to have the Russian male team versus the Italian male team. I believe that mat number 2 and mat number 1 will bring action for the female team event. Mat number 3 and mat number 4 will bring actions for the male team event. It's your choice, it's free choice. All I wish is that you enjoy all the actions. So we're going to switch to mat number 3 now, because the fighters are ready and both teams, I can see they are ready. That will be Russia Team 2 versus Italy Team 1. In the Russian team, we have a gap in the under 66 kilogram category. Following that up, we have Anton Trebugov in the under 73s, Andrei Sozonov in the under 81, Ivan Pogonet under 90, Shamil Shalovatov is the over 90. In the Italian team, we have Marco Andrei in under 66, Stefan Mankiewicz in under 73, Livio Spacassasi under 81, Antonello Aliano under 90, and for last, Francesco Ianon over 90. But now we're going to switch to mat number 3, and I hope you enjoy the actions. Whilst we're waiting for the referee, mat 1 will have France versus the Czech Republic. As I mentioned, that's a female matchup, female team matchup. Mat 2 also brings female fighters on, with Germany versus Russia. Mat number 3, as I mentioned, it will be Russia versus Italy. And then mat 4 is Russian versus Ukraine. And on the Russians enter 2 teams within the same age band, which is allowed. Should have said that before. And now number 2 team of Russia is on mat 3, and number 1 team of Russia is on mat 4. Don't get confused, this has nothing to do with results or whatsoever. It's just that they had more than enough people to put in 2 teams. But that's number 1 and number 2. It doesn't mean one is better than the other. And I've just seen they have 3 teams. So that will be an interesting day for Russia, if they're going to take all the spots on the podium or not. But for now, it's mat 3 and it's Russia Team 2 versus Italy. In case someone would know, there are always 5 weight categories within a team event, and the first one, such as 48, and the last one, over 100, is what always gets taken away. And so we're going, for example, for the female is from 52 to over 70s, whilst for male it starts at 66 all the way up to over 90s. And here we have Marco Andrei. Of course, even if you don't have an opponent, it is compulsory for the referee to announce the winner, so the scoreboard can get displayed that there is 1-0 in this case for Italy.
Match 2, woman team, 14 to 49 age. Judo, Russia.
We're waiting for one remaining team on mat 2 before we start, but on mat 1 we started already. Now we are beginning the competition. That's Marco Andre taking
Match 3, the winner is Italy.
a win by default. Coming up next is Anton Tragubov of Russia versus Stefan Mankiewicz. That's from Italy. Due to the merged age group, it's likely, but it's not most likely, that the athletes actually fought with each other throughout the individual tournament, because they might have been in a different age division. The penalty has been picked up by Mankiewicz. This time it was Chabugov who was trying to attack with the Sutemi Bazaar. So this team category, this age band, if I could say that, that's called TM30, so that indicates the age, which is 30 to 39. As I explained earlier, there's 2 groups merged, and there's 7 teams entered in this division, with 3 teams having to be from Russia. Minute and a half left, and it's still that single Shido on the side of Stefan Mankiewicz. Some nice action from the Russian Tragubov. The Taniotoshi scoring Vasari, working in Navaza now. I believe the time just started to tick on the board. So that's 1-1. As for the overall score, after Anton Tragubov winning his first contest. Coming up next is Andrei Sozonov versus Livio Spakassasi, and that's the under 81 kilogram category. Pakasasi picked up an injury throughout the individual tournament, so that allows Andrei Sazonov to win this contest for Russia. So that's 2-1 for the Russian team. Here we have Ivan Pogonats versus Antonello Aliano. That's the under 90 kilogram category. That noise at the background is for the German team on mat 2. So penalty has been given to Pogonat. The second penalty, the referee decides to give to Ivan Pogonat. For the second lap to go. The Italian fighter was the one attacking on the left side, and Pogonat was trying to counter that attack. Lujan almost managed to counter Pogonat. 2 seconds left, and it's so far. If it's nothing crazy going to happen, then it will be 2-2 between of the second team of Russia and Italy, and this is it. It's 2-2. So the pressure comes down to Shamil Salavatov of Russia against Francesco Ianov of Italy. They always tend to say that when you fight in a team event, it's less pressure, but in fact, when you come to the last contest and it's 2-2, then you got probably more passion than ever, because you're not only fighting for yourself like in an individual tournament, but you're also fighting for your team. Of course, it's a team event. So coming out last and having to have the decision-making contest, whether your team is going to win or lose, I believe that's got to be something called the pressure. But for now we have Shamir Shalatov versus Francesco Iannon. And the winner team will face France, who had a bye. They'll be up against France in the semis. Salavatov trying to get a grip and secure the grip just under the armpit of both arms of his Italian opponent. Penalty has been picked up by the Italian in the meantime, Iona. That was Iona who attempted for a right-sided dot mortar Saunaga. However, Salavatov was the one coming out with an ippon worth of counter-attack, which then ends with the final result of Russia taking the next step towards the semi-finals in this age band. That's Russia Team 2. As I mentioned earlier, there's no difference between a 1, 2, 3 in terms of whether they are higher or lower player or what it is. They had enough people to enter such an amount of team. Coming up next, we are going to have Hungary versus Russia 3. So that will be the number 3 team from Russia. They are going to verse Hungary. And here we will have all the 5 contests, as there is a full entry from both the Hungarian and the Russian team. But as per for the last one, it's 3-2 to Russia Team 2. On mat 2, that's also another Hungarian team. And they are versing Azerbaijan. But there is an age band above, so that would be 40 to 49 is what mat 2 is delivering for you. We are staying here on mat 3, and I'm just waiting for the Hungarian, the Russian number 3 team. I can see Fonajol just running down the stairs. I think he missed some information that they were coming up now. But there he is, he's ready to go. He won a bronze medal on the second day of the tournament.
Mat 4, category M50 to 59, Russia against France.
I personally do apologize for the delay. So far there's not a single mat, but there's action going on, so we have to wait until the teams are ready.
Category M30 to 39, Hungary against Russia 3. On the mat 2, blue judo.
There we are, now the teams are ready. So that's Hungary in white and Russia team number 3 in blue. And so just to be exact and efficient, that will be Shinka, Makul, Natrimoshi, Ledeni, Nobota, Aspor for Hungary, and for Russia is Leontiev, Zaretsky, Parapelyuk, Shikalov and Kuznetsov. So that's the lineup. It's nice to see the two Hungarian team next to each other, cheering for each other, wishing good luck. But for now, we have Shinka Szabolcs of Hungary versus Vladimir Leontiev of Russia. That's the under 66 kilogram category. Second penalty has been given to Shinka. That's another great effort from the Russian fighter. Hungarian guy seeking for a grip around the waist on the right side, trying to go switch from forward to backwards, waiting for the Uranaga, but Leontiev knows that it is what the Hungarian is seeking for, and he managed to drive through his left-sided Uchimata for all the way to a Wazari score. One minute 15 seconds is what's remaining for Shinka to stunning at least for a Wazari, if not for a Nippon. That's again a Russian fighter who managed to hook his leg inside a left-handed for the left-sided Uchimata attempt. Four seconds left to go. There's an exact of 13 seconds left for the Hungarian to score here, whereas it's gonna go 1-0 to Russia as per for the first round of this event, of this team battle. As the time is up now, so that will be Vladimir Leontiev who takes Russia a step ahead as for the start of this matchup. Coming up next, we have Makut Miai of Hungary facing Konstantin Zaretsky of Russia. That's the under 73 kilogram category. And yesterday, Makut picked up a silver medal. So that will be Makut in white and Zaretsky in blue. Makut initiates the first attack with the great right-handed drop Naga. He lost control over the sleeve, so he couldn't drive his opponent all the way to score. Back with the top right-sided grip, and the Russian opponent is happy to settle for a left-sided. The Russian coach is trying to explain to Zatsky to take your left arm all the way through over the top of the Hungarian and pull him in closely. Is that what he was giving him as an advice? Let's see if Zatsky will take it and do it, and will be able to. There he is. He's going over the top on the left, deep inside. And the Hungarian decides to attack before the Russian opponent takes control over him. And that's again Zaretsky, who is pressuring on the left side with Uchimata. After all that right and left battle, Zaretsky decided to attack with a Sumigashi attempt. In the meantime, on mat number 2, there is 1-1 so far between of Azerbaijan and Hungary. But for here we have the lead taken by the Russian team. Namely, Leontiev was the first one. And if you watched Makut Mihai yesterday, that you know that he's dangerous in Navas, and he did try to do his favorite turnover. However, he got caught underneath, and this time it was Zarietsky who said, right, he tried to do that turnover you were pinning down everybody with yesterday. I'm gonna find a solution for that, and he did find a solution. He blocked the movement of the Hungarian, managed to overcome on the top all the way to Nosai Komivaza and make it 2-0 for the Russian team. Coming up next is yesterday's gold medalist, Nachomoshi Shandor, and he'll be up against Andrei Perepayuk. That's Nachomoshi in white and Perepayuk in blue. Perepayuk is the one who initiates the first attack. Yoko Tomanaga is what it was. And it wasn't only Yoko Tomanaga, but an Andy Navaza And that's 3-0 for the Russian team, which means whatever happens onwards, the Hungarian team will have to settle for the repechage. Coming up next is Ladeni Levente of Hungary versus Shikalov Yuri of Russia. Ladeni won a bronze medal yesterday in the under 90 kilogram category. Russian fighter managed to score a Yuko against the Hungarian, and now working in Nevaza, trying to get the leg out. Shikalo throws the left side over the top with the left hand, pressuring the Hungarian at the edge. That might be the first penalty coming up for leaving the contest area. Shikalov is back again with the top left-sided grip. Seems to me that bothers the Hungarian and making him look the one who's less active. It's 2-1 for Hungary on mat number 2 in the main time. So there might be more joy on mat 2 for the hosting nation than on mat 3. And yet again, that was another Hungarian win. So I believe that on mat 2, that's right, Hungary has taken the first victory. For now, Ladeni has 40 odd seconds left to go to change the scoreboard. And he picks up another penalty. So on mat 2 it's 4-1 in favor of Hungary. It's 20 seconds left to go. 2 Yuko for Shikanov and 2 penalty for the Hungarian. And Shikanov is back again with that top left-sided grip, which did bother the Hungarian before, and I believe it's just something he struggles to overcome with. Now that's 4-1 for Russia, number 3 team.
Match 3. The winner is Russia 3. Next contest on match 4.
Coming up next as the last contest of this battle between of Hungary and Russia. Team 3, it's Novota Zsolt of Hungary versus Dmitry Kuznetsov of Russia.
Next contest on match 2. Women categories 40 to 49. France against Germany. Czech Republic against Germany.
Kuznetsov picked up the first penalty as the start of this contest, and Novota is trying to pressure with a deep left-sided grip. That's a quick win from the Hungarian, which unfortunately makes no difference whatsoever, because that's still 4-1 for the Russian team.
On match 3. Category 30 to 39 age. Hungary against Russia 3. 1, 2, 4. The winner is Russia.
Coming up next on this match will be Italy versus France.
Match 4. The winner is Hungary. Match 2. Team Germany.
So that will be Italy versus France in the TW, that means, oh TM, sorry, that means team male. I believe now is TW coming up next, which means it is a female contest. What's coming up next? We're probably gonna move down to mat number 1. There's a couple of a Hungarian team, and I'm sure our audience would love to see the team fighting, but not just that. We have Italy and Germany versus an age band above. So we've been watching so far 30 to 39 years old age band, but now we're moving up to 40 to 49, and that's what you can see on mat number 1. It's Italy versus Germany. So far Germany leads by 2-1, and I believe by the look of the scoreboard it will be 3-1 almost shortly. That's good effort from the Italian. And to name them, it's Armando Vettori in white who versus Marcus Utat in blue.
On mat 3, women category 30 to 39 age, Italy against France.
Just before 9 seconds left to go. Germany managed to take the third win. That's by Marcus Utat. So that's 3-0 so far. Well, 3-1. Pardon me, 3-1 for the German team. And the next one coming up, and the last contest is the over 90 kilogram category. Marco Zugnino of Italy will be in white, and Jean-Peter Bischoff will be in blue. Jean-Peter Bischoff won a bronze medal in the M3 over 100 kilogram category. Whilst Zunino also won a bronze medal, but in M4, so that indicates us that Zunino is the older one in this contest. So now that's Bischoff who is working in Navaza. Zunino is trying to put Bischoff out of balance, which will be a big job to do so. Judo is what's been going on so far here in mat number 1, and Bischoff is working on left-sided Uchimata. He didn't really lift up his feet. He was more like just driving down Zunino, or trying to just physically and literally push him down on the floor. Slight height difference as well as weight difference, because Zunino been fighting in the under 100 kilogram category during the individual tournament, whilst of course if you look at Bischoff, he's been fighting in the over 100, so that's a bit of a work for Marco Zunino here. Halfway through to the contest now. Zunino is put in a great effort into this contest, but of course with such a weight and not even that high difference, it isn't an easy job to do so. Second penalty for Marco Zunino. Didn't seem he wants to get engaged with Bishop. There's another attack on the right side. And Zunino dropped off Bishop just like a brick wall. It's like he's gonna try to throw a brick wall. Just got dropped down on the floor, and Bishop is all over him now in Navaza. That's with 30 seconds left to go.
Match 2, the winner in Germany.
But again, Bishop is just using his long arms and long legs to trip Zunino over him. Managed to trip him over for all the way to a Yuko score. That's the end of the last and final contest between of Italy and Germany, and the end of it we have it 4-1 in favor of the German team, so they'll be taking a step forward. Towards the next round. Good effort from Zunino. Friendly end to this matchup between of Italy and Germany. Marco Zunino looks a bit exhausted, but of course putting a show on with Bishop isn't an easy one. But for now that's 4-1 for Germany, and the next one coming up, it's going to be women 4, that means 40 to 49 years old. So that's of course the same age band as the last, which is walking off the mat now, and we're going to have France versus Hungary. Again, full team from both sides, so we're going to watch 5 contests. So next up will be France versus Hungary, and that's TW4, which, as I mentioned earlier, 40 to 49 years old. There are 5 teams entered in this age division. That's namely France, the Czech Republic, Germany, Russia and Hungary. And so that's France and Hungary who's gonna go up next. Namely, we got Miens, Lebrun, Dalia, Dufresne, Labat, that's from the French side, As from the Hungarian side, it's Szalai, Vészi, Szabó, Tamás, and Gombár.
Match 4. The winner is Hungary.
Here we are, both teams are ready to go. That's France versus Hungary.
49 age. Team France against Hungary.
And here we got Hannah Means in white versus Sala Ilona in blue. Just for an information, as you see, Hannah Means has got a Norway back patch on her back. Yes, she is from Norway, indeed. But you are allowed to have a foreigner in your team if you like so. So that's for the French team. That was Hannah Means as they pick to fill out a gap in this under 52 kilogram category, where Means just stunned Salai for Ippon. So that's a 1-0 for the French team. Here we got Brigitte Lebrun of France versus Racy Clary of Hungary. The Hungarian won a gold medal yesterday, and as you can see, the reason for it, she just scored a Vasari against Lebrun. And if my memory isn't that bad as yet, then I believe Lebrun also taken a medal. The only question left is which one, but for now, that's a quick win from the Hungarian. It's 1-1. As basically won her first contest. Well, and the only one aspect for now. Coming up next, Alexandrine Deliri versus Sabo Silvia. That's the under 63 kilogram category. This will be an interesting matchup because these two have been fighting yesterday. Delira won gold whilst Sabo won bronze. Could be the time for the Hungarian to take her revenge. But for now, it's Delir who initiates the first attack. French fighter coming over the top again with the left-sided grip. Driving Sabo into Yuko. The left side Uchimata. What a team spirit from the female team as the minute basically stepped down from the mat after her contest, she straight into the coaching chair supporting Sabo. which they which the referee just picked on. She can coach, but not from the chair, since she's wearing a judo gi.
Match 4, the winner is Germany.
But if she puts on her jumper, she can sit back and start shouting for Sabo. But for now, as Dilaire is again dominating the Hungarian, putting her under pressure and putting a shield on her.
The winner is France. On mat 4. Women category 13-39. Team Germany against Hungary. The winner is Hungary.
Just a bit more than a minute left for Sabo to score, but she's in real trouble with the top left side. The minute Dilera is going over the top, then this is almost it for the Hungarian. She has to block the left arm of the French fighter before she can take any chance of throwing here. And there it is again. Dilera takes the left-sided grip, putting the Hungarian in pressure. She's trying to counter. I got stuck underneath. Forty seconds left to go. And back again. Dilara is back again with that top left-sided grip. The Hungarian is working on a counter-attack, but it will be really difficult, as it's always Dilera who takes the first step towards attacking. Serve penalty for the Hungarian. Another left-sided Judo attempt from Dilera. And this time she stays in Navaza, trying to get the last 10 seconds to pass by. That's the end of this contest, and that's 2-1 for France. With the next contest coming up between of Francis Dufresne of France and Tamás Ibolya of Hungary. Tamás Ibolya won a silver medal yesterday in the M4 under 70 kilogram category. And the French fighter is F7 age band, and she won the under 70 kilogram category with a couple of age bands above. Tamás is working in Navaza. Double lapel grip is what the Hungarian was seeking for. That's a poor effort from the French fighter, and Tamás was going straight into Navaza, trying to put on a Shimavaza attempt. Basically, badly wants the team to win, and she's still telling the Hungarian fighter, come on, you're gonna have to attack, you can do this. Come on, we can do this. Now we reach halfway of this contest, and there's still no score, no penalties or whatsoever. And it's Tomáš Boya who's taking now a left-sided grip. Might be a penalty coming up now. And that's for the Hungarian. Well, the referee decided to penalize Tomáš Boya for inactivity. So now she's back in the game again with the left-sided grip. This time she takes it over the top. Before she was working on an underneath grip. What seconds left to go for Tomáš to switch something over on that scoreboard and to give a chance to the Hungarian team to still level up the matchup between of these two. That's the penalty for each, so there's 20 seconds left, and it's 2-1 on the penalties, and that's indeed not in favor of the Hungarian team. If the time goes up, it's a good effort from the Hungarian, managed to drive it in for a Yuko is what the team is claiming, but the referee said go ahead. And that's the end of this contest, which makes it 3-1 already for the French team. And of course, as we know, this will be it then. The last contest is Sylvie Labat against Gombar Noemi. That's Labat in white, Gombar in blue. And the French fighter starts off with a Yuko score. In addition to the Yuko, there's a Wazari display for Labat. And she's working closely in Navaza, trying to end it. In the meantime, the first score, which was Yuko, has been withdrawn. That was from Labat. Having said that, that makes no difference, as there's a Vazari secured on the French fighter, and this time Gomba takes a chance trying to attack. Gomba picked up a penalty. Lucy Clara is telling her to fight, fight, fight. So the minute to go, come on, work hard and see what happens. The spirit of Lucy Clara is unbelievable and amazing for sure. Even though we know already that France is taking the first win in this group, she's still there and supporting her teammate. Sorry, seconds left to go. It's still a single Wazari in favor of the French team. That's scored by Sylvia Labat. Hungarians trying to get hold of Labat, but of course she won't let her to just get hold of her like so. But what a spirit displayed. What a spirit displayed here from Gomba Noemi. But that's the final and end of this contest. That's 4-1 for the French team. However, I mentioned earlier there are 5 teams entered to this group, to this age group, so there's no such a worry as yet for the Hungarian team. Anything can happen. They still have 4 contests, actually 3 contests ahead of them, with a total of 4 which they have to battle throughout the day. Coming up next on mat 1 will be France. No, that's just the one we watched. Pardon me, that will be Russia versus Hungary. And that is normally the same team who's supposed to come back and stand on the mat. Not quite sure if they ready, but we'll see if they're ready. I believe they are well aware of that. They have to stick around for a bit. At the moment, all the mats are literally frozen. I'm not quite sure what's the reason for that, but I promise I'll find out in a second. We continue with the team event. We just had a slight short break. On mat 3 is France versus Germany. And that's as for the male contest, and I believe that's a semi-final of what we are witnessing right now. And I'll tell you the names in a second. It will be France in white, Germany in blue, as you would have figured it out now. Is Fabrice Lepouré of France versus Axel Matzdorf. And Matzdorf takes no hesitation and scores within 11 seconds into the contest. So that's Axel Matzdorf who is taking the first step for Germany and win his first contest in the under 66 kilogram category. Coming up next is Yves Tullio of France. Will face Roman Bauer of Germany. And just as an interesting fact, it was Roman Bauer who won the first gold medal for Germany throughout this tournament. It was the second day of the competition when he won the gold medal and broke the ice for the German team as they were picking up so many silvers and bronze medals. But then Bauer came along and took the first gold. For now it's Tullio in white and Bauer in blue. And the German team doesn't like to waste time today, though. It's Bauer who scores for Vasari immediately. Looks like a competition between of them. Who can score the fastest ippon or the fastest score. Tani Otoshi. Attempt from Tullio, which more like ended up like a Ashiwaza. He was way too far to score. Tullio picked up a silver and Bauer gold, and just as I've said that, I had a look at the M4 under 73 kilogram category, and what we're seeing now is the repeat of the final in that age and weight class, as Roman Bauer was defeating Yves Tullio in the final of the M4 under 73 kilogram category, and I believe he's trying to prove a point here that it wasn't an accidental win from the German fighter. The crowd is screaming onto mat 4 as the Hungarian won. The lightest Hungarian won his first contest. On mat 4 it's Hungary versus Ukraine. But for now we have Bauer of Germany here, leading by Yuko with a minute and a bit left to go. Seconds left to go. I have to say, Tullio is really trying here hard to not just win this contest, but I think he's up for revenge since it was Bauer taking the title this year. 20 seconds left to go. With Roman Bauer leading by Yuko still.
Next team contest on the mat 1. Women category 40. Team Russia.
And that's the end of it. And Roman Bauer showed that I won the individual title. And it didn't just happen to be a good day in the office. I am better than you, and this time he defeats Yves Tulio one more time. And that's the beauty of these veteran tournaments, that they can end the fight with a bit of a smile there. Might even have a beer later on together, who knows. But for sure, this is the beauty of it. They can still celebrate each other's victory together. For now it's 2-0 for Germany in this semi-final matchup. Next one coming off is Fabien Fage of France versus Olaf Rodewold of Germany, and that's the under 81 kilogram category what we are going to look at it now. Rodewold won a bronze medal in the under 81 M5 division. And I'm really curious what the German team is up to today, as they just keep scoring hip points back to back. That might be not a joke. I was just telling about having a competition between of them, but for now, that's Olaf Rodewold who puts the German team into the final, because now it's 3-0 for Germany. Yet Anthony Verdaud is up to fight against Markus Utzat. That's under 90. France versus Germany in the semi-final. The Hungarian team is all over the place, as they just managed to secure a win against Ukraine, I believe they're up against. And that's 3-0 on mat 4 for the Hungarian team. So that means that was a repechage contest. So that means they're fighting against Russia, just as a correction. Yes, that means the Hungarian team will have the opportunity to fight for bronze, I believe so, but Higuris Verdaud picked up a penalty. Might be that we're going up to 4-0 from Germany here. Markus Utzat just held down Anthony Verdaud, and the time run out for the French fighter to escape. So that's 4-0 for Germany in the semi-final. Last at final contest between France and Germany semi-final is Christophe Fauchet of France in the over 90s versus Thomas Fries of Germany. Fries returned this year to defend his title, which has been taken away by Grigory Garyans of Russia, but he still managed to pick up a silver medal here. So right versus right Kumikata battle, what these two is struggling with at the moment. Two penalties so far is what's been given to Fauchet. That's 4-0 for Hungary on mat 4 so far. With the current European champion coming up on mat 4. I've just seen it. It's just earlier mentioned Grigor Garyans defeated Thomas Fries, who is fighting mat 3, and the fight we are looking at the moment. He's up against the Hungarians, so that could be a 4-1 or 5-0. We'll see. For now, it's 1:30 left and a bit. And Fauchet just picked up his third penalty. Slight discussion going on with the referee. But our contest leaders back on the mat now. With the last and final decision of giving another and numbered as a 4th penalty for Christophe Fauchet, which makes it 5-0 for Germany and takes a spot in the final. Strong team, is it? And I wonder who's going to wait for them in the final and what a battle it would be, or it will be. Of what I can see, that will be a Hungary versus Russia, which is going on mat 4. And since Hungary is leading by 4-0, I can clearly see and announce that it's German and Hungarian final in the TM4 division, which is 40-49 years old. So it's gonna be a battle between me and my colleague here. in the final of the under 40 team under 40s. It's Germany and Hungary in the final. Coming up next on mat number 3, that's Ukraine versus Hungary. That's a repechage contest, and the winner of this contest is the one can go for a bronze medal. So to correct myself, on mat number 4 was the semi-final of the man 39 years old TM4 division, which I've just explained that Germany was one semi-final on mat 3, whilst Hungary just drive through Russia, winning the second semi-final. So the final will be Germany versus Hungary, as I explained, and now it's Ukraine facing Hungary, an age division below, which will result as the winner will be allowed to fight for bronze, and that's the two contests I was switching around. That's Ukraine versus Hungary. Ukraine has a gap of the latest entry I have. For now, we have Danilo Miro versus Szepesi David. That's under 66 kilogram category. Szepesi David won bronze medal. That's a Vazari for the Hungarian. In the same age and weight division, it was Danilo Miro who won silver and Szepesi David who won the bronze medal, but for now Szepesi gives no space whatsoever for the Ukrainian and stuns him for Ippon in the first round of this repechage final. So that's 1-0 for Hungary. And coming up next is Vitaly Rizni of Ukraine versus Makut Miai of Hungary. That's under 73 kilogram category. And as I explained earlier, it was Makut Miai who picked up a silver. But having said that, it's Vitaly Rizni also picked up the silver medal yesterday, but within a different age division. Makut was in M1, whilst Rizni was in M2 age band. Makut starts with the top right-sided pressure, which the Ukrainian blocks immediately, and taken his sleeve down. As you could see, Rizni was really defending in the Vaza. He didn't even want to get down there I bet he's got the right information and the threat that the Hungarian is fairly strong in Nevaza. He probably have told him, do not go there. It won't be any good for you. That's a Shido for Mahmoud. And that's another attack from the Hungarian.
On the mat 4, category M50, Team Russia against France.
The Hungarian with the top, back with the top, right-sided pressure. And this time he managed to have a better grip. That is such a pity what just happened to the Hungarian. He was pressuring his opponent right and left, putting in some great Ashiwaza attempts. And just as he was attacking for the Sutami Waza, he got stuck underneath for a Saikomi. Luckily he's good at Navaza, he managed to escape. Over a minute left when Riesny picks up also a penalty. If Makut managed to win this fight, that means that Hungary is going for bronze, because there is a gap in the under-90s from the Ukrainian team, which allows Hungary to take a straight win by default. Bit of an injury there. Senegal attempt from the Hungarian, back up again. Can he drive it through? It was a right-sided Uchimata attempt. He almost managed to drive it through, only if he had the sleeve tighten up a little bit more. That would have been handy. Yet he's in lead now as Riesny picks up a second penalty, so that's 2-1 on the Shidos. All the Hungarian needs to do now is to make sure he doesn't get one, and also he doesn't get thrown or whatsoever. But now Dani Nevaza, that's where he's favored anyway. It's working the Shimevaza attack. The referee noticed that it was across Riesny's face. That means he must go mata. And the time is up now. Just as I looked at the clock, when Riesny attacked, I could see the time was out. So even if it was a Yuko worth of an attack, it will not be rewarded to Vitaly Riesny. As it was after the clear contest time. However, there is still a discussion going on regarding that last bit of an action. The referees all agree that was after the time run out. So that's Not official yet, but I can see on the paper that it's 3 win for Hungary done by now, which means they will be fighting for bronze. But of course, that's not the end yet. It's Sergei Sinilov who will be facing Nacho Moshishandra in the under 81 kilogram category. And I'm just gonna quickly look at what our Ukrainian fighter has been up to. There's not much I can find about him, but I know in fact that yesterday Nacho Moshishandra won a gold medal in the M1 under 81 kilogram category. Sinilov taken the first action by a right-sided Dopsanaga. She's working in a Vaza. That's pressure from the Hungarian there. And as Sinilov was going to attack Nacho backwards, he used his movement smartly and gone back for an Ouchigari on the right side, scoring Yuko with it and managed to get Sinilov in an Osaikomi Vaza, which is about 10 in 2 seconds. And then, regardless of the gap from the Ukrainian team, the Hungarian team is clearly proof that they've got the right to book a spot in the bronze medal contest. That's 3-0 on the official scoreboard, which is going to be shortly 4-0 if I'm not mistaken. That's right. That was the gap I was mentioning earlier on in the under 90 kilogram category. Ukraine could not get a fighter in the team this time. Which I believe Roman Mikhailov, who won yesterday's M1 under 90s, he must have got injured, and that's due to giving us a reason that there's a gap in the under 90s. Coming up next is Vyacheslav Kleshnia of Ukraine, who will be facing Novota Zsolt of Hungary. Vyacheslav Kleshnia does ring a bell for me, so I'm going to dig into my memories and find out why is that. It's not due to a medal contest, but it's due to another contest. He was fighting yesterday in the M2 under 100 kilogram category, finishing 7th place with 3 contests. Hungarian finished 5th place in the under 100 kilogram category. And also within the same age division. They were on separate side of the draw yesterday, so they did not have a contest. Klesnia is blocking out the Hungarian's right arm, which he likes to throw over the cross, over the top of the opponent, getting a real good deep inside grip. And from there is where he normally works. Switching to the left as bad from the Hungarian, but Klesina picked up 2 penalties in the same time. Am I getting the 3rd one? That's right, the 3rd penalty for stepping out of the contest area. What the Hungarian needs to now is just to put pressure with the left side and with the top left hand. He gets a Judo for one-sided grip. That's us for Novota. The Hungarian is back on the top with the left arm. He's going to have to watch out for the edge of the mat. If he doesn't want to get another penalty, that will be 3-2. But we won't go down that route, as instead of having 3-2, it's become a Hans Tokumaka versus 2 Shido, and the 4th penalty has been decided for Klesnia. So that's an all-Hungarian win against Ukraine. That sets Ukraine for 7th place and brings Hungary to move forward towards a bronze medal contest. Who it will be against, I'll confirm that as we go along. There's still a couple of matches ahead of us. For now it's 5-0 for Hungary. On mat 1 we have Russia versus France.
On mat 1, category X30, Russia 2 against France. The winner is France. Mat 2, the winner is Russia 3.
And this matchup between Russia and France has just ended. I believe for now it's a gap in mat 1, so we're gonna move down to mat 2, where we got the last contest between of Russia team 1 and Russia team 3. And what I can see is that is the team 3 from Russia who is in favor at the moment, as they got 3 win against the other team. I bet, as per for the country, it almost doesn't matter, and I believe it's such a friendly matchup between of these two that there are no bad feelings. Regarding who is going through, and for sure they will be celebrating either victories together by the end of the day. Trying to find exactly the names for this contest. There is. That's Andrei Botikov versus Oleg Korpiakov. Judo so far. Is what Botikov picked up. Botikov is just putting his arm out, waiting for Korpiakov to initiate any sort of kumikata. It doesn't look like Botikov really wants to get engaged, and he picks up the third penalty, whilst Korpiakov also picks up one, so that's 3-1 for the penalties. Seconds left to go in this final contest between of Team 1 for Russia versus Team 3 for Russia, with a total number of 3 teams obviously in this age band, with 7 teams entered. Celebration on mat 4 for the Hungarian team, as under 52 kilogram girl just defeated the her French opponent, but here we got 20 seconds left, but we won't take that through because Botikov picked up his fourth penalty. Big friendly hug between of Botikov and Korpiakov. As I said, for sure the team will celebrate together at the end, so there will be no bad feelings behind. That's the Russian third team who will be going through to the final of the TM3, 30 to 39 years old group. So that's the end of it. It will be Russia number 3 team going the final. And since there are no action on mat 2, we're gonna take mat 3 now. Actually mat 4, I apologize. No, mat 3, sorry, mat 3 is just starting. I thought that was a finish there, but we stay with mat 3. It's Italy versus Germany. It's just starting now. And Germany has a quick win by default. And that was Katrin Engelmann of Germany picking up a score for the team right at the beginning. And now we have Katarzyna Banas versus Anita Sprenger. That's under 57. Sprenger, the one who takes the lead with the Yuko, and now holding down Banas. Both the male and the female German team is pretty predominant today. They're not questioning why they're here for, and they mean business here today. That's a second win for Germany by Anita Sprenger. And we got coming up under 63 kilogram category, Andretta Bertone of Italy will be facing Simone Glenz. That'll be Germany. That's Bertone in white and Glenz in blue. Waiting for the scoreboard to get fixed quickly. There it is, ready to go. Under 63 kilogram category. Gonna double check if these two have been fighting against each other during the individuals. Glenz won a gold medal in the under 63 F2 division, whilst I'm seeking to figure out what's Bertone been up to. That's another win for Germany by Simone Glenz. So that's 3-0 for Germany. And now we have Cristina Pallavicino of Italy versus Madeleine Osterich of Germany. And that, I have to say, that was the fastest ippon of the day so far. It was Bauer who was throwing within 11 seconds, but Osterich said, no, I can do that better than you. So that's Madeleine Osterich scores the ippon within the first 8 seconds of the contest against Cristina Pallavicino of Italy. Going up. Next on the mat is Lara Battistella of Italy versus Claudia Luz, and that will be the last and final contest in the over 70 kilogram category between of Italy and Germany. Claudia Luz is actually an Austrian player, but as I explained earlier on, the teams are allowed to take a foreigner on board, and here it is, Claudia Luz with the German team. That's Battistella who is pinning down Luz at the moment. And she decided, right, I'm going to tap out. My team is winning anyway, so it's no point struggling here, and I'm not sure if she's not injured either. But for now, it's Lara Battistella who scores 1 for Italy, besides another 4 which has been done from the German team. That's the end of the second round in the TV3 age division. That means the female team group 3. Whilst we are waiting for the next on mat number 3, we're going down to mat number 2 and follow the actions between of Germany and Hungary. If I haven't mentioned that as yet, but I believe I've said it before, there are 5 teams in this age division, 5 female teams, so they have to battle with each other. That's why we keep having fights between of them back to back, and we cannot really tell whether it's gonna be a gold or a bronze or a silver, or until they fought with each other, all of them. That's when I can announce who is taking the final victory. But for now, that's 1-1 between of Germany and Hungary. And here we have Silvia Straub of Germany versus Sabo Silvia of Hungary. That's under 63. Sabo was aiming for a right-sided attack. That's a penalty for the Hungarian as a start. Sabo is struggling to break Strub's arm, and Strub is going for left side Uchimata, but the Hungarian managed to counter. And she works her way into Nevada. Silva Strub won a gold medal. In the F6 under 63 kilogram category, whilst I earlier mentioned that the Hungarian picked up the bronze in an F3 division. That's against Strub, who is going on the left with Uchimata. Pressure from the Hungarian. Can she drive it through? No, she couldn't. It was a good attack. And this time the crowd and the noise is coming from the French team as they won on mat 4. But that's Strub again. Initiating the attack on the left side. Second penalty has been given to the Hungarian. That's under a minute now. And it's still 2 Shidos in favor of the German team, which can be a decision-making one. Shido for the German fighter is what has been changed on the board. With 21 seconds left, I can see that Strub's feet got trapped. She's not in a good condition, even to walk. And she picks up a second penalty that allows Sabo to go ahead and aim for a win. Another great effort from Strub, even with a hurt foot. She froze in the last bit. Left-sided Uchimata, 4 seconds to go. We might be moving into extra time. That's the first bit of a golden score now, the first 20 seconds, and there is another attack from Strobe. She's putting in a great effort, especially with the feet she's having now, which is fairly bad. But her attitude and her soul is huge, and she's putting a good effort into this contest, heading into golden score. But Sabo just wants it as badly as Strube. I wonder who is gonna pick up the final penalty. No one as yet. The first minute is what we are approaching here in the golden score between of Hungary and Germany. Or to be precise, it's actually Germany versus Hungary. But it doesn't matter now. All it matters is who is going to take this victory. Sabo is working in Avaza now. Managed to turn Strube over, but could not get Strube to get pinned down. The referee is asking the players to tidy up their uniform, which I'm afraid going to result in an upcoming Shido. For one or the other, we'll see who is gonna get that last penalty here. Nobody, right? It was just a formal thing to tidy up the uniform. Get back to work. And it's a bad injury picked up by Sabo as Strube was attacking with the left-sided Uchimata. If you were watching closely, you could see that the left leg of Sabo got stuck, and he's stuck underneath her as well. It got twitched back a little bit, and she's got a bad knee, so that's obviously just stops it up. And what was worse, that Strube did not realize that Sabo landed badly, and she pushed onto her knee as her leg was splitted already into pieces. Obviously there was no intention from Strube to damage or to cause any damage against the Hungarian opponent. Sadly, that's where we ended up. Good effort from the Hungarian. Coming up next is Pete Clarice taking a win by default, which resulted Germany to take the victory of this contest, and is 3-1 in favor of Germany. That means, of course, it will be Germany winning the forefront in this age division. And next one up is Sonja Hermann of Germany versus Tamási Boly of Hungary. Not quite sure if they're going to play the match or they're just going to step down and say, right, you got already 3-1 or 3-2 or 4-1 makes no difference for them.
1. Category women 40. Team France against Russia.
Oh yeah, she's taken Sonja Hermann on board, and she's originally from Austria. Not much action been going on so far. Tamashi Boya knows that she cannot just throw herself in there. It's quite a weight difference there. Judo picked up by Tomasz. It's now Hermann who was going over the top on the left side. Drops to Naga, attempt from the Hungarian on the right side. Mat 3 is also a Hungarian team fighting, just as I looked over the other side of the arena, I've seen Półsán Edina fighting. She's waiting for her opponent. I believe she got injured or so, her Italian opponent, and that's what she's waiting for now. If you read our story of the day yesterday, at the end of the day, then you notice that Półsán Edida's family is full of a judo family. Both of her children, son and daughter, are doing judo, and she's just thrown her opponent for ippon. But not just Półsán Edina is throwing. Also, we have here Tamás Ibolya, who just thrown Sonja Hermann for a yuko with a right-sided drop seonage. 30 seconds left to go in this contest. Hungarian is picking up the second penalty with 15 seconds left to go. Right-sided drop seonage is what Tamás going for one more time. There was an unnecessary attack the Hungarian made on the right side, which she got countered by, and that was a yuko worth of a counter from Hermann. But due to that one single penalty on the scoreboard, the Hungarian losing out at the very last second by Judo. The referees are rewinding the tape whether it was on time, the counter-attack, or out of the clear time, and it was out of the clear time, so it's been withdrawn. That's 3-2 for Germany still. However, what might be the case here, which I'm going to double check, is that the end of the, because it's a round battle between of the team, it might be the case that at the end it will be considered, the points will be considered, I meant to say the points will be considered with how much points and in what range the teams win or lose, and that makes a difference, or could make a difference right at the end. So that's 3-2 for Germany as per now.
Germany against Hungary. The winner is Germany.
Due to the fact that mat number 2 actions are done, we're gonna go to mat number 1. We have France versus Russia.
Next team contest on mat 2. Going category 40. Team Czech Republic against
Just going to check. That's 49 years old age band, what we're looking at the moment. Yeah, that's right, it's the 40. 49.
Mat 3. The winner is Team Italy.
The Yuko has been withdrawn. There's still 2 single Judos.
Mat 3. The winner is Team Hungary.
Two penalties on the side of the French fighter, whilst there is 1 single penalty side of the Russian team. And that's so far, it's 1-0. Whilst watching the under 57 kilogram category. I'm going to find the names of these players. Brigitte Lebrun in white, and that's Tatiana Fedorova in blue. This is an important win for Russia because they have 2 gaps in their team. So the only way they can win a round or a battle if they, all the 3 of them are actually winning their fights, because the next one coming up will be Benedict Danjoks in the under 63, and there's also a gap for Russia. So there's under 70 and all the over 70s is where they can score in order to actually win a battle against another team. Benedict Danjos just celebrated her win by default. That's 2-1 to Russia, and as I explained earlier, Russia has to win all the members of the team of Russia has to win their fights in order to get a win against any team they are standing opposite.
Italy against Hungary. The winner is Hungary.
Hungarian celebration on mat 3 is what I've heard.
Women category 40. Czech Republic against Team Hungary.
Oh, beautiful score. A beautiful ippon as well, and a beautiful throw by Alexandrine Delire. Left-sided Uchimata is what she stunned Gavrilenko with. And that's 3-1 to France as per for now. There's one more contest left between of these teams. Sylvia Labat of France will be up against Nina Koneva of Russia. Just been informed that this will be our last contest as for the preliminaries, because what's going to happen is that at 2 o'clock we're going to do the bronze medal, all the bronze medal contest across all the formats, just like the last 3 days it's been going on. And we have 2 finals in total today. So the way we're going to do that is we have all the bronzes on formats, and then we do one final, which is the male final. And then we take the medal ceremony, and then we do the women finals, and then we do day medal ceremony. So that's for the afternoon block. So we will not have much time to go for a break. But what's for sure is that 2 o'clock we are back with the bronze medals. But for now it's still Labat versus Koneva. And as far as I'm aware, Laban has been dominating Lobeva with 3 Shidos. And now she said, right, I'm gonna finish this. We take a break before our next contest. And that's a nippon by Labat with a right-sided Harai Goshi. So that's a win, a 4-1 win for France against Russia. And because that's the last contest for the preliminaries, we're going to mat number 2 and follow up the remaining 2 actions, or 3, pardon me, against, or between actually, Czech Republic and Hungary. And there we have Yaroslav Zaharova versus Sabo Silvia. Silvia is back in action after a bad knee injury she just picked up in the last fight. But she's got the heart of a warrior, so of course she's ready to go. There is again a gap. I believe there's another gap for the Hungarians, but that's only if I've got the up-to-date sheet in front of me, which we'll figure out soon. For now, it's 1-1 between of Czech Republic and Hungary. And that's Zahorova versus Sabo. Just as I said, that Zahorova scored Vasari against the Hungarian and managed to put her straight into an Osaiko Miwasa. Which she managed to escape of. That's again a pressure from Zahorova. She looks like the more dominant one. What I've noticed, although, that the minute someone is the same sided as Sabo, she struggles to score against them. And that's really an unlucky day for Sabo Silvia today. As her knee gave it up again. So that's 2-1 for the Czech Republic, and it will be soon 3-1 if I'm not mistaken. As there's a gap in the Hungarian team here, and this Barbara Matlova, who has taken a win by default. Which brings us for the last match between Ovlenka Konnikova versus Gomba Noemi. That's Konnikova in white, and pardon me, that's Tomasz in blue, so they did swap it around. I just have not been informed. Nevertheless, that's the lineup for the final matchup between of these two teams. And that's Konnikova takes a left-sided grip, and Tomasz allows her to attack because she knew where she was heading to. She said, right, I can feel I can do a counter-attack from here. And that's an Ippon score for Hungary by Tomasz Ibolya, to be exact and correct with her name. But of course the Czech Republic team still celebrates because they got a win against Hungary by 3-2. And it does look like to me, I've seen the Czech team winning a couple other fights, so that might be the case that they were actually celebrating right now the European Team Championship title here in the veterans. I do believe that that's what the celebration was about, but I promise I'll find out that soon. For now, we're done with all the actions in mat 1, 2 and 3, and as I mentioned earlier, we're coming back at 2 o'clock. There's a couple of fights left, mat number 4. The couple actually is the last contest. The last contest we got left on mat 4 is 2-2. Is a decision-making contest as well, so it's going to be hectic and intense for the two fighters on mat 4. By the way, it's France versus Germany, just for information. We reached the end of the first minute. Counter attack from the German fighter. That's 2 penalties. What been given to the French fighter so far? Another attack. It's an Austrian competitor, in fact, but of course she's part of the team now for Germany. Great effort one more time. And that's from the German fighter. Yuko is what she received for that. We are into the last 10 seconds of this final and decision-making contest between of France and Germany. The last attack from the French team, blocked up by the German/Austrian fighter, taking and allowing the German team to win. That was Claudia Loos from Austria, representing Germany. That's 3-2. And that was the last contest of the morning session. As I mentioned earlier, that's basically 30 minutes what we got left. We start in 30 minutes at 2 o'clock local time. We begin everything with a bronze medal contest across 4 mats. So I'm going to say goodbye, but that's only a short goodbye, and I will see you at 2 o'clock, or at least hear you. That's a German win for now, 3-2 against France. And we're going to be back at 2 o'clock. It's bye for now. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and good afternoon.
We start the bronze medal fight in a minute.
We are back here with the bronze medal contest of the team event, the last day of the Veteran European Judo Championships. Team event is what we're going to start shortly on mat 1, mat 2, 3, 4. All the four mats going to be occupied. Just to putting you through what to expect is mat 1 will be Italy versus Russian team 1. Mat 2 is going to be Hungary versus the second team of Russia. Mat 3 is Italy versus the Russian team 1 again. That is in a different age division. And mat 4 bringing actions between Azerbaijan and France. We are going to follow the actions on mat number 2 with Hungary versus Russian second team. And just to go through the names, Shinka, Sepeshi, Nochemoshi, Ledeni, Novota is what I have here. Opposite of a gap, starting with Russian team, following that with Tragubov, Kostyev, Pogonant and Salavatov. So that's what we are going to look out for. For some reason it's 2-0 already in for Russia. No, I'm only kidding. That the Russian second team. This was the indication on the scoreboard. Here we are with the teams that's going for bronze medal in the 30 to 39 years old age division. If you wish to follow the other teams, please feel free to do so. That's now Hungary versus Russian team 2. That's a win for Shinka Sabolch by default. Coming up next is Sepeshi David versus Anton Tragubov. That's the under 73 kilogram category. Tragubov, who is taking a dominant grip over the Hungarian on the right side. Sepeshi's claiming an ippon, but that's a Wazari's been given to him. Sometimes I wonder why someone fighting in the middle of a tatami would let the grip go, jumping up for a complaint after an action, when there is so much other opportunity to follow up once you got your opponent down. There's a pressure now on the Hungarian. He's picking up with a penalty. As he's David Founder is coaching him currently. That's a Sumogashi attempt from Trev Gubov, and the Hungarian is working on taking a leg out to secure an Osai Komiwaza. But the referee said, right, that's all the time you got. You couldn't make it, so let's get back up. Second penalty has been given to the Hungarian fighter. Left side drops to Naga is what he decides to do next. 40 seconds left to go. It's a Sutamiwaza attempt from the Hungarian. The third penalty has been given to Sepeshi, and if he's able to stand the last 4 seconds, then that could be a 2-0 for the Hungarian team. And this is it, that's 2-0, and a bit of a celebration from Sepeshi David there. So then the next one is Moshi Shandor, who has the opportunity to put the final stamp on that bronze medal winning contest for the Hungarian team. Whether he's going to make that or not, we'll soon find out. He's going to be up against Evgeny Gostiev. That's the under 81 kilogram category. So we have Natshemoshi in white and Gostiev in blue. Gostiev been fighting in the M2 weight band, whilst Natshemoshi won the M1. And now attack with a spinning Uchimata on the right side, putting more pressure on the Russian fighter with more Ashiwaza attempt. There's a Sumigashi. We've seen him scoring with this plenty of time yesterday. This time it's a U-cover of an attack from him. And straight into Nevaza, heading down Gostiev, and he's heading for bronze for the Hungarian team. Few seconds left for Natshemoshi to keep hold of the opponent, and this is it. That's the final stamp for the Hungarian team, which Natshemoshi secured there, and he put the team through to claim a spot on the podium, which will be a bronze medal spot. That's 3-0 so far for the Hungarian team, and you can see that the 11th is buzzing on the side, going up against Ivan Pogonets. Of course, you got an extra spirit when you know that you got the bronze. All you want to do is just keep going and even bring more celebration to the team. That's a great entry from the Hungarians, scoring Vasari with it. And straight into Nevaza. We see quite a nice transition, or a set of transition from the Hungarian team. They're quite good at throwing, following up in Nevaza. I believe I can scrap in a 4-0 on my paper here. So that's 4-0 for the Hungarian team. And the big celebration. So Balatonfüred is still hungry for a bit of a success for the team, as he just tapped his shoulder and his chest. Said, well, I'm ready for this. Regardless of what happened before, I do want to win my contest, and I'm ready for this, which is going to be Balatonfüred versus Shamil Shalavatov. Judo been given to the Hungarian for stepping out of the contest area. And as I said earlier, Shalavatov really in a need of a winning here. I believe it's more for a personal reason. Second penalty is what Novota just picked up. And that's the number 3. Judo, which come up, and now the Hungarian's got a one-sided grip, and a few more seconds before that's gonna have to be a Hansukumake there. That's the end of this contest. I believe that Shalavatov was not up for this little mess here. It was rather what he wanted to do is stun Novota, but of course Hungarian didn't really want to get engaged. Nevertheless, it's the Hungarian team who will be able to claim a bronze medal in the 30 to 39 years old division. With Shinka, Szepesi, Nagyamosi, Legyini and Novota in the team. That's a bronze medal celebration for Hungary. There's one more remaining contest in mat 1, so we're gonna move down to mat number 1. I just seen another Russian triumph there. That's 4-0 against the Italian team. Coming up next, Francesco Iannone of Italy will be facing Andrei Botikov of Russia. The background you can see the Hungarian team celebrating already. A bit of a paparazzi going on there. Everybody's taking picture of the team and the coaches, which is a family, a big family, as both coaches are a father for their son. It's Nacho Moshi's father and Sepashi's father, who've been leading the team through all the way to a bronze medal victory. Here we got a Judo each between Oviano and Botikov. It's Yanon who initiated a right-sided drop more to Sonagata. One more time. The same effort from the Italian, picking up the second penalty, and that's 2-2 Shidos at the moment. That's a great attack from Botikov. That was a left-sided drop, so that's a Rikumi attempt. Another right-sided dive from Ianon. Under a minute now, 2-2 Shidos is what we have on display. So seconds left, and Ianon is still battling when Botikov decides to just drop down. Picking up the third penalty. And now that's the time up here on mat 1. That was Ianon of Italy versus Botikov of Russia. And that's an Italian victory for this contest. However, it's a Russian celebration for the overall team matchup. It's 4-1. It's 4-1 as the final score in mat 1. All we got left is mat number 4. That's all we got left to follow action with. The way we're going to do the finals is that team in male 30, which is the 30 to 39 years old final, will begin as soon as we finish the last bronze medal contest on mat 4. After that, following that up, we're going to have the female medal ceremony. That's for the 30, 39 and 40 above. And after that, we're going to have the second final, which is the male 40 above, or 40, 49 to be exact. And then we have the medal celebration for all the male team events we have seen taking place today. We had 2 women and 3 men, so that's 5 award ceremony in total is what we're going to witness today. That's mat 4, where we still got remaining actions, so we're going to move to mat number 4. And I can see that's a battle between Azerbaijan and France. That's it. 1-0 Yuko lead by the fighter from Azerbaijan, and he's backing up now because he had 15 seconds to battle through in order to secure the bronze medal for the Azerbaijan team. It was 2-1 just before we switched on mat number 4. It was 2-1 in favor of the Azerbaijan team, and now it's 3-1, which of course, as I explained before, we know what was the end of that. It was especially important to win for Azerbaijan because in the over 90 kilo category they had a gap, which means it's an automatic win for France by default, but they did manage to win 3 of their 4 fights and come out with 3-2 against France and win the bronze medal for the team. This is it. It's all is going to come up now is announcement for Pascal Carrasco, who is winning by default. Now we're moving back to mat number 3, where the final is going to take place. On mat number 3, we're going to have the final of the TM3 age band, which, as I explained before, 30 to 39 years old male competitors. We're going to have France versus Russia, team 3. That's the final lineup with Rooney Hokonjanin, Fabrice Picot, Walter Azola, Christophe Mazzoni, Frederic Fernand. That's from the French side, and from the Russian side it will be Vladimir Leontiev, Konstantin Zaretsky, Andrei Perepik, Yuri Shikalov, Dmitry Kuznetsov. That's the lineup for the Russian team. Once all the sponsors boards and everything is ready to be set up for the final, we are going to begin with actions from the TM3 final. an extra little present for our audience here, as you can follow on live, as the president of the Hungarian Judo Federation, Dr. Tóth László, is going to hand over a special present to Andrei Chupanchenko, who is the team leader of the Russian team here in Balatonfüred, Hungary. And Andrei Chupanchenko is a proud owner of 6 times European Championship title and the veteran World Champion title. And he's 7th dan. He's a proud owner of a 7th dan as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, dear sport friends, I would like on behalf of the Hungarian Judo Association, the European Judo Association, and the Balatonfüred Organization Committee, warmly welcoming Andrei Chupachenko, who is a legend of the Russian and the international judo. He's a 6-time European champion, many times lose Hungarian fighter from the final.
The president just admitted that that 6-time European champion title was a defeat for Hungary many times, as many Hungarian fighters lost out against Andrei Chupanchenko.
Great pleasure for me welcoming you, and I would like a special present from visit to Hungary.
And the president admitted he's given a special present to Andrei Chupachenko to thanks for his visit to Balatonfüred, Hungary, and to bring a great team here to lift up the spirit and the level of the tournament. And now official pictures are taken with Andrei Chupachenko and Dr. Tóth László on the podium. I don't know if there's any more surprise coming up, but if not,
And now we continue the competition with the final contest of team category.
if there's no more surprise or changes, that means we are heading back to mat number 3
Russia 3.
with the final of the TM3 division, which will be between France and Russia team 3. That's right, we are on mat number 3 now, and going to have a look at the action between France and Russia team 3.
Team France 66, Ugonjanin 73, Picos 81, Azula 90, Amazoni plus 19, Fenean. In the Russian team 66, Latvia 73, Zareski 81, Perklev.
That's under 66, Ronnie Hugon-Janin will be facing Vladimir Leontiev. Under 73 will be Fabrik Picot versus Konstantin Zertsky. Walter Zola will be up against Andrei Perepayuk. In the under 81, Christoph Amazoni will face Yuri Shikalov and Frederic Fernand Dmitry Kuznetsov, the last pair who will face each other in the final. But for now, we start with under 66 kilogram category. Ronnie Hugon-Janin facing Vladimir Leontiev. Ronnie Hugon-Janin is the one who won the title yesterday in the M2 under 66 kilogram category. And just as I announced, his title from yesterday is Vladimir Leontiev, who stuns his French opponent for an nip and right at the beginning of the final in the M3 team event. Next one up is Fabrice Picot of France, will be facing Konstantin Zaretsky of Russia. That's the under 73 kilogram category. I don't want to curse anymore, but Fabrice Picot was the one who won the title yesterday. I hope we're not going to end up like the previous contest where I announced the winner and he landed straight on his back. But for now it's Picot who is the individual title holder in the under 73 kilogram category M3 age division. Bit of a cramp. And the Judo for Picot. Picot is very cautious of where and when to grip his Russian opponent. That was a double penalty given out, so that's 2-1 on Shido's, and that's in favor of the Russian team to make it 2-0. We reached the last minute of this final contest. Another attempt from the French guy, from French fighter named Picot. He's trying to do his very best with the last exact 15 seconds. He's trying to make a change on the scoreboard, but that's key. Leaves him no space or no chance to get even nearby or get even any reasonable grip. So that's the end of the second contest in the final of the M3 team division, and that's another win for Russia. So that's 2-0 as far as we are now.
The winner is Zaretsky, Team Russia.
Coming up next is Walter Azula of France in white. Under 81 will be facing Andrei Perpeyuk of Russia. So that's Azula in white and Perpeyuk in blue. Pressure from Andrei as the start, and that's results Azula picking up the first penalty. There's danger coming up. There is danger coming up from the French fighter, and the danger was for a good reason, as he just picks up Azula, stuns him for Ippon, and not only for Ippon but for gold for the Russian team, as that this is it now. It's 3-0 for Russia. But the team is not yet to celebrate. I believe the real celebration will come from the Russian team if it's gonna be 5-0. But for now, Amazzoni is there to stop it. It's Christoph Amazzoni in white, facing Yuri Shikalov in blue. Judo each. As far as we are in this contest. Left-sided Ochigari is what Shikalov was after. And as a combination, he carried on with Ashiwaza, stunned Yuko, and straight into Nevaza, held him down Amazzoni. That's the end of the fourth contest. In the final of the M3 team events. That's 4-0 for Russia as for now. Last match and the final contest coming up between of France and Russia team 3. That's Frederic Fernand will be representing France, and he'll be up against Dmitry Kuznetsov. It's clearly seeable and viewable that there's a slight weight difference. I believe that Fernand is either a heavy 90 or a 90 moved up to plus, but certainly have not fought in over 100, whilst we know that Kuznetsov been fighting in the over 100 kilogram category. And Judo for the French fighter first. Fernand attacked the left-sided Uchimata. Kuznetsov blocked him up. Literally dropped on top of him, and the crowd is complaining that this is not what we call fair play or friendly or whatsoever, but I suppose that Kuznetsov wasn't up for anything friendly here. and he dropped Fernando on his head. However, that's the end of the final contest on M3 age band. That's from M1 to M3 all the way down. And we have the winner is the Russian number 3 team with Leontiev, Zaretsky, Perepeyuk, Shikalov and Kuznetsov. After this, we are going to follow up the medal ceremony for the female team event.
Team France and Team Russia. The winner and the gold medalist is Team Russia. And now we continue with the awarding ceremony of women age 30 and age 40.
We're starting with 830s.
First, women team age 30 to 39.
So that
The bronze medal for
the women team 30, 30 years old means that is 30 to 39 years old. Competitors.
third place and bronze medalist Team Hungary.
Bronze medal winners in this age division is the Hungarian team with Ileshaniko, Poshan Edina, Nagy Erika, Nagy Olga and Szabó Esther. That's
Nagy, Szabó, and Nagy.
That's us for the lineup on the podium. And don't hold me on my words, I have not announced the names on the way they line up, but this is the team I've just announced. These are the members who are fighting in these teams.
Goya Lingby, Edge Sports Director. The second place and silver medalist team is Germany.
Second place and silver medal goes to the German team with Katrin Engelmann, Monique Petzold, Nadine Rosler, Anita Sprenger, Simone Glenz, Madeleine Osterik, and in addition to the team from Austria was Claudia Loos.
The gold medal represented by Dr. Laszlo Tóth, President of the Hungarian Judo Association.
The gold medal will be represented by the president of the Hungarian Federation, Dr. Tóth László. And the winner and the gold medalist of the 2015 Veteran European Judo Championships team event for the women 30 to 39 years old category is France, with the following members: Angelique Diaz, Marlene Brenot, Nancy Brochard, Olga Adveda, Séverine Perrin, Melinda Pion, and Laurence Hippolyte. So that's the French team, and the winner is the winner of this event for the team, women 30 to 39 years old. So that will lead us to stand, I believe, for the national anthem of France.
And now, please rise for the national anthem of France.
That was the long and of course the completed version of the national anthem of France by the team on the podium. Official's picture just been taken now before we moving on to the medal ceremony for the women 40 years old, so that's 40 and above team event. Next is the medal ceremony of the women 40 and above age band. That's of course for the team event.
The bronze medals are presented by Tokyo Sports Commission of EJU and Miklos Gori IGF Masters Commission member. Third place and bronze medalist, Team Germany.
Bronze medalist is the German team with the following members: Annika Hedrick, Gilles Carrul, Gabi Moog, Silvia Straub, Clarisse Piak and Sonja Hermann. That's the German team finishing on third place.
Silver medals are presented by Royal Living, EJU Sports Director.
second place, and silver medal goes to the French team with the following members. It's Hannah Means, who is the additional team member from Norway, followed the top with Brigitte Lebrun, Dominique Pepot, Alexandrine Dalir, Benedict Tanjor, Franz de Frins, Patricia Tolby Bracht, and Sylvia Labat. That's the French list for the women team, who's standing on the second place of the podium. And I'm pleased to announce that there is a history being made today by the Czech female team, as there's never been any team from the Czech Republic winning a team European title. So that's something the following people have managed to secure for the country today: is Vendula Sistas, Marcela Stalkova, Ina Indrakova, Yaroslava Zahorova, Barbara Metlova, and Lenka Konigova are the heroes of the country for today and for this week for sure. As I mentioned, there's never ever a Czech Republic female team managed to win a European title in a team event. But here we are now with these 6 veteran players. Won the woman 40 to 49 years old age band European team event here in Balatonfüred, which will lead us to stand shortly for the national anthem of the Czech Republic.
And now, please rise for the national anthem of Czech Republic.
Once all the official photos will be taken, we are going back to mat number 3 for the very, very last final of the Veteran European Judo Championship 2015. This will be the last action we'll be viewing and streaming as we reach the end of this eventful, amazing and joyful week of judo. As I promised, coming up next will be on mat 3, the last final of the veteran Europeans here with the team event of Germany and Hungary in the final. That's TM4. That means 40 and above.
And now the final contest. In category M4.
Going through the team is Axel Metzdorf, Roman Bauer, Olaf Rodewald, Markus Utzat, Thomas Freys is from the German lineup. And for the Hungarian is Sarkán László, Büki Péter, Törgyesi Krisztián, Szemler István and Horváth Tamás. Are the people we are going to view and see in action. It's worth to mention that the Hungarian team has got a big job, as we've seen the German team finishing off their semi-final within literally no time. Having said that, the Hungary's got their home crowd here, so you never know what's going to happen. Here we are with the team.
In bodybuilding, Team Germany, 66 kilogram, Mestor, 73, Bauer, 81, Robold, 90, Uza, plus 90, Freys. In blue judogi,
That's Metzdorf, Bauer, Rodewald, Utzat, Freys versus Sarkán, Büki, Törgyesi, Szemler, Horváth.
Büki, 81, Törgyesi, 90, Szemler, plus 90, Horváth.
For sure it would be a beauty to finish the 2015 European Championships with a Hungarian victory here in Hungary. But for now, we kick off the final with Axel Metzdorf of Germany facing Sarkán László of Hungary. That's the under 66 kilogram category. Metzdorf in white and Sarkán in blue. Sarkán is trying to keep the German opponent away, waiting for him to attack and try and counter him, but you can see the physical battle here. It's gonna be intense, and the Hungarian guy picked up the first penalty. Metzdorf is working on a arm lock there. Good defense from the Hungarian. He's still down. By Judo. Sharka and Laszlo just scored a Yuko against Madsdorf, and Buki Peter is jumping up and down on the side of the net. He will be coming up next, so he better if he saves his energy for the contest against the title holder Bauer. Forty-odd seconds to go, and Madsdorf is desperate to score. And I believe Sharkan is desperate to survive and keep that Yuko on the scoreboard. Double sleeve is what Sharkan decided to go for, and that's going to be a questionable movement. We wait for Sharkan to get back in the middle and see what the referee decides. Which he decides, right, that was out. That's nothing to do with what we normally give out a score for. So let's just carry on with exactly 10 seconds to go before the first final contest ends. The second penalty has been given to the Hungarian. There is not a problem for him to even pick up a third one. And as you can see, he's backing up well away from the German fighter, ending the first battle between of Hungary and Germany is a win for the hosting nation by Sharka and Laszlo, defeating Madsdorf. So that anything can happen, as I said that before. You just never know. Right, coming up next, the big job ahead of Buki. Right, that will be Roman Bauer, current European champion for veterans. He won his title 2 days ago, and that will be Buki Peter of Hungary, who will be facing him. Nice Ashiwaza attempt from Bauer. There's a slight age difference as well between these two, but nevertheless, it's Buki's round in Navaza. And I personally know he is good in Navaza. And that's what he's displaying right now. He managed to spin over Bauer all the way on his back, and now he's working to secure the top before he's trying to take the leg out. The referee said, right, you had enough time. Let's get back up. Standing will be a dangerous side of the fight for Buki, and also his opponent is slightly taller and he keeps diving his left arm over the top, which I'm not quite sure why he's doing, because you know that Kosato Gake will come from the German fighter. You felt it twice, so the third time around you normally wouldn't do that. That's how we started off the contest, that Buki throw his left arm, pardon me, right arm on the top. And right at the beginning, Bauer used it, get him out of balance twice. The third time around, Buki repeated it, which resulted 1-1 between of these two teams to have the score. And now next is under 81 kilogram category with Olaf Rodewald facing Tölgyesi Christian. So that's Rodewald in white and Tölgyesi in blue. Looks like a right versus left battle is what we're going to look out for. That's a left-sided Uchimata from Rodewald. It's a Judo for Rodewald for stepping outside of the contest area. This time Rodewald managed to almost fold up Tölgyesi's upper body, who is trying to escape now with a soda Turikomi attempt. Still plenty of time for both fighters. That's Rodewald, who is still pressuring the Hungarian, and he does feel it, as he doesn't really want to get engaged. He wants to keep a distance from the German fighter, which of course is going to result with Judo for the Hungarians. So it's one on the Judos on the scoreboard between of Rodewald and Tölgyesi. Tölgyesi getting engaged on the right side around the waist this time, but it's Rodewald who's got the sleeve pulled in right across his body, going for left-sided Uchimata. The team is telling Tölgyesi should keep moving, don't settle with Rodewald. That won't be your favor. He looks a bit more built than the Hungarian. That was a Sutami Vaza attempt, followed up by an arm lock try, if you like. That's 30 odd seconds left to go, and the Judo each is what we got here so far. That's a good effort from the Hungarian. This time he managed to get Rodewald's arm off enough to score a Yuko against his German opponent and go into Nevaza. Held down for a little while. Now taking the arm, so that's an Ippon score for Tölgyesi and for the Hungarian team. Ending just 2 seconds before the end of the contest. I have to say, Tölgyesi Christian took his time and let the team to sit at the edge of the chair, leaving them worried. But for now it's 2-1 for Hungary, and coming up next we have Markus Ucat will be facing Semler István. So that's 2-1 in the final here in Hungary, and that's for the Hungarian team. So next one is the job for Markus Ucat of Germany, who will be up against Semler István of Hungary. That's the under 90 kilogram category. Ucat going first. Tomoenage. This could be the decision-making contest. Well, it could go either way. It could be that Hungary secures the gold, or could be that German fighters still have the hope, and we leave it for the plus 90s. All we can do is wait and see, but for now both fighters are cautious. The Hungarian is the one who is going for a left-sided attack, almost driving through Ucat for a Yuko. Only that sleeve, if that sleeve gets a bit more tight in. This time Utats right ahead, enough of that. Going right on the top. Lapel grip with the left side. Top grip on the right. And in desperation of being under control, Samler made an attack on the left side. A penalty has been given for Utat. And we have still two minutes. That's a long time, especially with such a fighter as Utat. You can clearly see none of the fighters really want to get engaged. They know one is gonna go, and that's a great Uchimata attempt on the left side from the Hungarian. And the Hungarian fighter is complaining that Utat grabbed his leg whilst he was turning in for the left-sided Uchimata. And this is it. It's a celebration for the Hungarian team here in Hungary with 3-1. Utat made an error, he grabbed the leg, which of course we know the rules, it's a Hansukumake immediately. That allows Samler István to take the team right on the top of the podium here in Balatonfüred, Hungary at the 2015 Veteran European Championships team event. What a way to end the tournament. Last and final contest, Thomas Fries of Germany will be facing Horváth Tamás of Hungary. That will be Fries in white and Horváth in blue. Snap down from the Hungarian team, and winner for Germany by default. That's the end of the final contest here in Hungary in Balatonfüred for the Veteran European Judo Championships 2015 with a Hungarian triumph. What else Dr. Tóth László could ask for than his team to win a gold at the very end of the day and the last day of the tournament. That's 3-2 for the Hungarian team, namely Sárkány László, Büki Péter, Tölgyesi Krisztián, Semler István and Horváth Tamás were the ones who caused this celebration. Not caused, that's not really the word we should use here. Who delivers a gold medal for the Hungarian team. What a way to end the European Championships here for the veterans. That's really the spirit of judo. Look, they all go hugging each other. They're all happy for each other's victory, and whatever happens today, it's gonna be the past soon. But for now, everybody is celebrating the Hungarian team's winning performance. We're going back to the podium now because we are about to start with a 30 and over, well, between 30 and 40 men team event medal ceremony. bronze medal winners is, well, one of the bronze medal winners here is the Hungarian team with Sinka Szabolcs, Szepesi Dávid, Makot Mihály, Nacsamosi Sándor, Stél Gábor, Novota Richard, Ledin Levente,
The Hungarian team.
and Novota Zsolt.
Makau, Nagysolymosy, Stél, Novota, Ledin és Novota. Team Russia. Galmantinov, Mesheryakov, Mustafin, Sildushkin, Zalev, Kavin, Salmin, Botikov, Sorin.
That's the Russian one team. Is the second bronze medalist with Ramil Glemendinov, Sergei Mecheryakov, Maksim Mustafin, Ivan Sildushkin, Anton Trebgubov, Sergei Kavin, Andrei Salmin, Andrei Botikov, and Sergei Sorin. That's the second bronze medalist in the TM3 division.
Silver medals are presented by Alexander Nagibin, AG Marketing Director. The second place and the silver medalist, Team France.
Second place and silver medalist at the team event of the Veteran European Championships 2015 is the French team with the following members of the team. It's Ronnie Eugène, Fabrice Picot, Christophe Amazzoni, Walter Azola, and Frédéric Fernand.
Gold medals are represented by Dr. Laszlo Tóth, President,
The gold medal will be represented by Dr.
and the gold
Tóth László, the president of the Hungarian Federation, Hungarian Judo Federation. And the Russian team is the winner of the 2015 men 30 to 39 years old age band.
Kuznetsov, Gatiev, Zalewski, Peprenyuk,
And that's Russian team number 3, because we know there were 3 Russian team entered to this age band group. One claimed bronze, and the winner list is Nikolai Kuznetsov, Vladimir Leontiev, Rafael Gatiev, Konstantin Zaretsky, Andrei Perepeyuk, Yuri Shikalov, Vitaly Salnikov, Oleg Korpiakov, and Dmitry Kuznetsov. So we're going to celebrate the Russian team, and therefore we are going to stand for the national anthem of Russia. can see the happiness and the relief on the same time on each team's face expressions.
Thank you very much and congratulations.
Hugs, handshakes, happy smiles, and definitely a big relief for all the team members of those who've been standing on the podium. Coming up next, I believe it will be the men 40-49 years old age band.
Next category is men team from 40 to 49 ages.
That's correct. So that's the medal ceremony of the 40-49 years old male age group team event.
The bronze medals are presented by Lieutenant General Secretary of Hungary Judo Association and Veterans Commission of Etching.
Here is the lineup. It's quite a few people we have to squeeze onto that podium, I suppose. Of what I see, there is a fairly amount of a crowd going on
Third place
behind the
medalist,
podium.
Team Azerbaijan.
One of the bronze medalists is
Team Russia.
Team Azerbaijan, and the second is Team Russia. I'm gonna quickly take you through on the names as well. So Team Russia, Russia won because they had more than one team. That involves Timur Giyav, Vyacheslav Demkin, Sergei Samilov, Dmitry Alagin, Valery Ogibalov, Dmitry Alexandrov, Vladimir Noskov, Grigory Garyans, Leonid Drubal. That's the team for Russia. Receiving the bronze medal. Azerbaijan involves Mushfiq Jafarov, Azad Abashov, Maksud Matamov, Mubariz Jafarov, and Farhad Rajabli. So we might have the brothers there, Jafarov, Mushfiq and Mubariz. Nevertheless, whether it's within the family or without, it is a bronze medal for the team Azerbaijan. And they are receiving their bronze medals now.
The silver medals are represented by Alexander Nagibin, EQ Marketing Director.
The second place and silver medalist of the 2015 Veteran Judo Championships here in
Germany.
Balatonfüred. The team event silver medal winners is the German team, with the following players on the list is Donald Schmidt, Axel Matzdorf, Roman Bauer, Olaf Rodewold, Thorsten Kröger, Robert Andras, Markus Uzat, Jans-Peter Bischoff and Thomas Fries, who are standing on the second place of the podium now, receiving their silver medal. And even though this is not the last medal ceremony of today, I'm sure the next announcement will come as a real pleasure for the home crowd and for Dr. Tóth László, the president of the Hungarian Judo Federation, as I'm about to announce the winner of the 2015 European Judo Championships for Veterans team event winner, 49 years old. That's the Hungarian team.
Presented by Dr. Laszlo Tóth, President of the Hungarian Judo
And what else can you ask for as a president and represent the gold medal
the first
to your
place
team?
and the gold medalist, Team Hungary.
There are the member of the team standing up on the podium, on the top of the podium. Right, these are the following members of the Hungarian team: Korányi Miklós, Zsobrák János, Büki Péter, Klicsó Gábor, Fónai Zsolt, Tölgyesi Krisztián, Szemler István, Horváth Tamás, and Szöcs László. So that's the winner team, and of course there's a big smile for the team as well as for the president of the Hungarian Judo Federation, Dr. Tóth László. What a delight to end a veteran European Championship hosted by Hungary and won by Hungary. So what else would come up next for us rather than shortly standing for the national anthem of Hungary? Even though the German team is on the second place of the podium, Bischoff is so tall that he's just sticking out of the whole crowd. But for now, it's the national anthem of Hungary. So that's the Hungarian team celebrating, and I do believe it's gonna take a little time before we can move on to the next and last medal ceremony of today, because of course there will be plenty of pictures taken now, especially with the president and the team and everybody, the coaches. So that's the victorious moment for the Hungarian team here in Balatonfüred, Hungary. The Hungarian flag being just picked out. What a beautiful moment for all of them. The organizer said, right, we know how happy you are, but please, we have to get going. We got one more. The final medal ceremony of the 2015 Veteran European Judo Championships here in Balatonfüred. That won't take long, so I won't take much of the time of our audience, because that's the 50 and 59 years old male category where we had two teams entered, so it won't take long, and I promise that I won't take much of your time.
Silver medals are represented by Alexander Davidin, Chief Marketing Director. Second place and silver medalist, Team France.
Second place and silver medal goes to Team France with the following members: Patrick Bertha, Edouard Pereira, Henry Dalia, Alain Fauchon, Pierre Desprox and Javier Fleury. That's the silver medal and the lineup on the second place of the podium for Team France.
Gold medals are presented by Dr. Laszlo Tóth, President of the Hungarian Judo Association.
The winner of the 59 years old male team event, the 2015 European Judo Championships, is the Russian team with the following members: is Mikhail Golovkov, Sergei Pomaskin, Alexei Bakatov, Alexander Puzakov, Kirill Ionov, Igor Zinovkin, Oleg Gerasimov, Andrei Kalinin, Alexander Plakshin and Alexander Raskazov. So this is the final lineup for Russia on the top of the podium after winning the TM50, that's 50 to 59 years old team event here in Balatonfüred, which of course is going to take us to stand for the national anthem of Russia, and that's going to be our last national anthem from the 2015 Veteran European Judo Championships. Once all the medals get given out, we are going to stand for national anthem of Russia, and then I'm afraid it's gonna be time for me to say goodbye, but for now this is the national anthem of Russia. So this is the end of the 2015 Veteran European Championships here in Balatonfüred, Hungary. I really hope you enjoyed the actions. This was something else that's what we normally see. Normally we see really competitive athletes at a young age aiming to take one of their dreams, qualification points, all that thing is what's going on all the time, weekend after one another. But here we've seen something else. We've seen more of a familiar event. We've seen a celebration all together. We've seen disappointment all together. We've seen everything go together, celebrated by the teams, one in all. So this was something else. In the past 4 days, it's been incredible, and I hope you enjoyed it. And as for our live stream, next one will be next weekend from Minsk, Belarus, which will take us back to the road to Rio for our other international athletes, as they claiming and aiming for more qualification points. So that will be our next live stream, is next weekend in Minsk in Belarus. From now I'm going to say goodbye from here in Balatonfüred, Hungary. I hope you enjoyed all the actions, and I wish you a very good afternoon, and enjoy the rest of the day. It's Sandra Szegedi, and it's a goodbye from Hungary.